second part is any bills that were introduced as a favor to any member of the House or Senate, regardless of party. If somebody submits a bill to us, we generally will hear the bill or put it in the process. So it is a process that probably is one of the strengths of the committee. So with that background, I want to ask to move forward with the agenda. First of all, any comments or questions?
If I may.
Senator Long. Good morning, Senator. How are
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I asked earlier of Madam Chair is that the Republican House and Senate members are caucusing right now, trying to get a better understanding of the concepts. We are still not finished. I was hoping that if indeed the meeting would be convened, but if you could give us till 9:35 recess to reconvene after our caucus, I would really appreciate that.
Sure, that would be fine. 9:35, we'll reconvene.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Is there any need in the Democrats to have a caucus here? Or I think they're in a mostly process right now, right?
Camilo, are you able, for any of the Democrats who would like to have a caucus conversation, if you're able, are you able to send us a separate link?
Breakaway rooms are usually created when the meeting itself is created. Let me see if I can.
Okay, I got it. That's okay. Thank you.
Sure.
I will actually send a link to the Democratic members if you'd like to join. That would be great. So see a link coming your way shortly.
Kristen, when you said if you would like to join, you were referring to the Democratic legislators, not me, right?
Democratic caucus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can't, the only reason I was asking was because I can't leave this call or else it'll.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Camilla.
So
So Camilla will be here to keep the meeting open and look for a link in a moment.
All right, we are officially open, so I think we probably need to recess. Am I correct?
Yep. Yes,
All
sir.
right. All right. We are in recess until 9:35. Thank you. Okay, any of the Dems that want to be caucusing, we're here.
Senator Casano, we cannot caucus on this link. This is a live link. It's on YouTube.
Okay.
If I'm going to be sending a link
No
to
link.
folks for a separate, you would have to leave this one and go into that. It will just take me a moment.
All right, so we need to back out of this one to get in the other one.
Yes, sir.
And we need to finish by 9:30 so we can get reverse and get back into the first one.
Yes, sir.
Isn't technology wonderful?
Or use a second computer to get on.
That too. But not everyone's got the second computer
I
handy.
have enough trouble with one.
And sorry for having joined late. I was having my own problems with computer.
Well, that surprises me. You're usually good with these things. All right, so we have to back out of this. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But you will be able to join whenever you want again. So don't worry.
Camilo, if we're leaving this one on, then I can actually use my cell phone for the other link, right? And just
Yeah,
stay
absolutely.
and mute. Okay, good. Okay, sorry about that.
No worries. No worries.
Do you have me in attendance?
They do the same thing.
The second I saw your name, I was like, "Oop, got him." Let me get the rest of everyone. Tucker, Tennessee, Lamar, Smith.
Camilo?
Yes.
Where are you guys sending the link, in the email?
Kristen is sending a link to your email.
Okay. It's been really bad.
Not- Rep Michelle, it's not going to come in email. It will be texted to you.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
We're gonna do deep breathing together. Have yoga.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I got that too. Just check your email. Should I take this to mean that the Republican caucus is almost over or pretty much over? Let me just text the chairs, inform them that you guys are back.
By the way, I'm sure anybody already.
Roland, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Senator Pisano.
You, Do you want to leave at 10 to convene the transportation and I'll stay on this?
Yeah, we'll have our meetings starting at 10, so I'll jump over there.
All right, because the votes will be open here.
Yeah.
Phil's on this call too, so he'll hop on right with you guys as soon as you keep rolling.
Tammy, nice to see you.
Phil's still on the call, Representative Conley. I don't have a link for the 10 o'clock meeting.
Representative, the meeting is actually just with Representative Lamar and Senator Cassano.
Even better, thank you.
Thank you.
Senator Cassano, good to see you as well.
That's always refreshing. We saw some of your airport bills yesterday in transportation.
Uh-huh. Well, I hope you view them favorably.
They look very good.
Well, if you have any questions, just give me a buzz. The director can pretty much cover everything anyway.
Yeah, he's good.
Hi, Representative Zalesowski, good to see you.
Hey, how you doing, Camillo?
Good, how about yourself?
Good. When I went down to clean out my old office, I was really sad to see that the March calendar was still up. That was a dose of reality.
We were supposed to be gone for 2 weeks. 2 weeks
Yeah.
tops.
Oh, I know.
I remember Senator Champagne was the first one to tell us. He was like, nope, we're going to be gone for a while.
Yep.
Senator Cassano and Camillo, I believe that all the caucuses are present. If I'm not mistaken, I am just scanning. I see Rep. Zullo and Senator Wong.
Everyone's here but Representative Donovich.
And thank you, Mr. and Madam Chair, for the flexibility in the caucus. I appreciate that. I know it's unusual. So thank you.
So Senator Cassano, I think we're ready to get started again.
Go for it.
Okay, am I taking the reins?
Yes. Hold on.
Okay. So welcome back, everyone. We are going to reconvene and gather again. And we usually start our meetings with remarks from the chairs and ranking members. So I'm going to give Senator Wong a moment for brief remarks, then Rep. Zullo, Senator Cassano, and I'll conclude.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And as we begin our first committee meeting via Zoom, the real need for transparency and the extra effort to communicate information to the public is critical. And as leaders, I know we screen these concepts, and most of them were indeed raised bills from the COVID shortened session last year with specific language. But as I got the agenda published yesterday, I was disappointed to see that these concepts with bills that were discussed and vetted last year with LCO language were not included as a point of conversation. So truly, these were not concepts as a whole. These are flushed out bills with language and content. And I was surprised and disappointed that they were not included in this. So as a result, I will be looking to get more information because there has been precedent in history, and in the note of transparency, I will ask for us to have a little bit more dialogue, which is atypical of the idea of a concept raising bill, but it is important for us to know that there was some legislative intent. There was some written language that was a precedent for last year that we should really, for the point of transparency and truly letting people know what we're considering and raising, not just concept, but these are bills that were vetted last year, that there was language flushed to it. And I'm repeating myself, but I think we should work further to ensure that what we're passing out of here on every vote is as transparent as possible. So I ask the indulgence of the chairs to be able to articulate some of the points, and we'll be asking for that as well. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Wong. Rep. Zullo, then Senator Cassano, and myself. You are muted, Rep. Zullo.
Good morning, everybody. First, I want to apologize for my appearance and just let you know in advance that I'm going to be a little bit off screen a bit more this morning. I've had some health issues the past 2 days, and this is actually the first time I've been out of bed. So just bear with me, but I'm here. I just want to thank first the chair so far for the congenial work in screening and with our meetings with interested parties who have issues they want to bring before P&D. It really has been congenial. I know this morning that Senator Wong voiced some concerns with, I guess we'll call it the lack of documentation for some of these concepts, considering that that they're based on bills from prior years. I do echo those concerns. Only because it's very difficult to explain some of these to members without having something concrete to look at. On the same token, I recognize what we're doing here today is we're raising concepts, and we want to get these things out so we can have lively discussions on them. So with that said, I appreciate the time and look forward to today's meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Zullo. Senator Casano?
Yes, it's obvious that we're living in a different world here, doing everything here online and so on. And obviously COVID has had an impact on us. But let's face the reality that lies before us. This is the long session. This is the time when we get the majority of bills passed. In the short session, we don't have that kind of success. We do have a lot of bills because it was a short session that never even got to the floor. As a courtesy to all of our members, even those that are no longer serving, those bills came forward with a purpose. And so this committee has always had an obligation to review bills that never made it from the prior year. And I would hope we continue to do that. There are no Republican bills and no Democratic bills in this committee. They're bills that have been brought forward by members of the legislature. It's our role, it's our duty to follow through on these. And so I feel very strongly that all of these should be looked at as concepts, be put on the agenda. It's very easy to vote them down or dismiss them, but the reality is we owe it to our members to do our job, to listen to their bills and to move their bills. And that's why we're here today.
Thank you, Senator Casano, and to the ranking members as well. And so welcome back, everyone. So this is our first committee meeting, and now I'm going to ask your indulgence for a few minutes just to go through. As I said at our first committee meeting, we will work in an open and bipartisan way. And anyone who's worked with me or knows me personally knows what a transparent person I am. So to that end, I'm just going to walk you through for just a few moments so that the public understands as well, and so that every committee member as well can hear directly from me. And I can't speak for Senator Casano, although I think I am, and Senator Casano, correct me if I'm wrong. The way the committee process works and the way the bills work is we, as members this year, can put in proposed bills. Proposed bills are put in by individual members. In addition, committees will also screen concepts and ideas. In this case, the Senator Casano said there are a series of bills that we took no action on as we were bantering before the meeting was back officially in. The calendar in the P&D area still is on March. And when we left, we had a number of bills, some of which we had actually voted out of committee. So to that end, we have been meeting together in a bipartisan way, even with advocates and folks who want to meet with us, with the chairs and ranking members meeting in the same Zoom, in the same place to talk together about these concepts. We agreed together, both Senator Wong, Rep. Zullo, Senator Casano, and myself, that this year, what we would do to simplify the process for the public, for committee members, for our attorneys and our clerk, that rather than having specific proposed bills, we would use what's called raised bills. And I'm just going to give a quick tutorial of that. So again, this is very transparent and members of the public can understand. The proposed bill comes in as a concept, it gets a bill number, and then a committee, it can go on an agenda with the bill number and the title of the bill, and it would go into the system in that way. And there would be a name attached to that. The committee would then reserve the bill, whether there was a line or two or a whole series of legislative language, for a public matter hearing. So we've had that in the past where we've had those hearings and we don't necessarily have all of the language for the bill for the hearing process. And then the committee would vote to pass the bill out of committee after that, or vote to draft the bill after that subject matter public hearing. Another pathway, and my LCO attorneys, please correct me if I'm wrong in any of this, is to do what's called raised bills, where as a screening body, we look at all the proposed bills that you legislators and our fellow legislators on other committees are putting in. And we also look at the bills, we looked at the bills from last year, and we look at concepts or ideas, things that we know that we need to work on this session. When we do raised bills, those bills must be fully drafted before being heard by the public. And this actually will help with the transparency issue, because then at least when we have hearings, people will be able to know what kind of legislative language they're voting on. As you know, or for those who are freshmen and members of the public, those bills continue to evolve and can be changed up until we vote on them in one of the chambers. With a raised bill concept, which is what we're voting on today, fully drafted bills will be heard in committee, and then as a committee, we will have an opportunity to vote up or down on those bills. And I know that I am repeating what so many of you legislators know, and I appreciate your indulgence in doing so. When we met in screening, we had agendas that included links and numbers to all of those bills. And I am more than happy today to share those bill numbers. But generally speaking, the format that we use for today's agenda is the typical format for concepts. I would ask the chair, the ranking members, and any member of this committee, if you are looking for more information on an agenda in that way, to please let us know ahead of time. And I'm happy to provide an annotated agenda for the caucus members to be able to do that. So with that, we will move into the next item of our agenda, which is concepts to be raised, Roman numeral 3. And for members of the public who don't have that, you can access the agenda on the CGA website. In the calendar, there is a link to the agenda there so that you can follow along from home. We have 24 items on this agenda today, which are concepts to be raised, which would then be turned into fully drafted bills. And so with that, I ask for a motion to raise by voice vote without objection, items number 1 through 24.
So moved, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
Second.
Second, is there objection?
I object. I want a roll call vote on a number of the bills, please.
Thank you, Rep. Dubitsky. So we have a motion and we have objection. So with your indulgence, what I would like to do, and Rep. Dubitsky, thank you for that. And I know, as we had in the beginning of the discussion, expected that we would have some discussion on a few of these items, and I'm more than happy to do that. And in fact, before we move to that, we'll say to members, I'm happy to go through that here or offline with any of you to make sure that you have references to bills and understand where the genesis is. So with that, Rep. Dubitsky, and actually, if I may put our LCO attorneys on the spot in terms of procedure, and this is the benefit, I would say actually the benefit of having a Zoom. What happens on a Zoom is there are no side conversations where sometimes in the legislature, when we are in the committee meetings, we might go to the side. So Mr. Tellerico or Ms. O'Connor, just procedurally would love your recommendation at this point.
So because what the committee is doing is simply raising titles, raising concepts, these are not final actions of the committee, as it would be at a JF meeting. If Representative Dubitsky, perhaps if you were to identify the items to which you'd prefer a roll call, the committee can then entertain another motion for all the other items that are not objectionable to then just be raised as a group by that voice vote. And we could at least, get those titles that are unobjectionable raised that way before then moving on to a roll call for the individual items.
Thank you, Mr. Tellerico. And Representative Dubitsky, I recognize that there may be other members who have objections. So with that, I would ask if you are willing to identify, and we can happily do, and certainly, of course, by the rules, we'll do a roll call on those items. We can go through one by one if you'd like, and just see if there is objection. And if we do not have objection on the item, we can do a voice vote on those numbers that are without objection. Senator Wong?
If I may, Madam Chair, and I appreciate the offer. And as I said, for the note of transparency and the concept that is maybe so important to so many people, if the chair could indeed offer some explanation on each of the 24 and allow colleagues like Representative Dubitsky and others to be able to raise ones that would be considered for a roll call vote.
So at this point, I'm happy to do this. I will go through and make just comments on each 1 through 24, and then we can come back to this. So as part of the discussion of this item, I'll just go through each of these agenda items with all of you and just give you a sense of where all these bills or concepts are coming from. So item number 1 is an act concerning defective concrete foundations. There have been a number of bills proposed already. The habit and the practice of this committee has been to work with the bipartisan Crumbling Concrete Caucus and to put concepts into that bill that come from that caucus. We work with the bipartisan co-chairs. So there are Senate co-chairs and House co-chairs. So there's not specific content today on that, but we do have a number of items. I see Rep. Delnicki on my screen. He's been one of the people that we've talked to, Senator Anwar, Rep. Foster, Rep. Curry, and many others on both sides of the aisle. So that one is a concept that will be fleshed out by working in a bipartisan way. And again, this is a way for people to understand too, we're still at the beginning of session. So there are a lot of concepts that all of us have a lot of hard work to do. So that's number 1. Number 2 is an act concerning access to original birth certificates by adult adopted persons. This was Senate Bill 113 last year. It's been voted out of this committee in the past. It would be the same language that we had before. Item number 3 is an act concerning the Zoning Enabling Act. This bill was voted out of committee last year. It was 5132. It was passed in the House the year before. This bill will come back in almost the same format. I know in working with Rep. Sawastowski and others, there were a few different things. There may be some slight language changes, but primarily that will be the same bill. And again, I will just emphasize that because we are voting concepts, those who are proponents will work with the leadership to draft this with LCO. We are raising concepts, not the full bills themselves. And number 4, an act concerning certain municipal agreements to fix assessments. This bill was proposed this year by Senator Anwar, Senate Bill 94. This would allow a board of selectmen instead of a legislative body, if it's a town meeting, to fix assessments if the town has passed an ordinance. Item number 5 is an act concerning the Bolton Lakes Regional Water Pollution Control Authority. This was Senate Bill 424 from last year, and this would authorize the expansion of their system into Coventry. Again, this was a bipartisan request from members on both sides of the aisle. Item number 6 is an act concerning the Metropolitan District Commission. Again, a bipartisan request from folks within the MDC, as well as the agency itself had requests from last year. So this concept has yet to be fleshed out. We will need to have conversation, and we will be, with the members who were requesting and interested in that issue, and the agency itself. Item number 7 is an act concerning certain applications to inland wetlands agencies and zoning commissions. This bill was proposed this year by Rep. Paletta, and it's 5131. And this is to align the processing time of inland wetlands applications and zoning site applications. Item 8 is an act concerning unregistered motor vehicles, and this is one of our own members, Rep. Zawistowski, proposed this year. It's 5132, and this would give towns permission to find vehicles not registered but subject to property tax. Rep. Zawistowski, I hope I got that right. The next item is item number 9, an act concerning geographic information systems. This is a concept with bill language to come. There has been a working group with folks from OPM, a number of agencies, and some private folks and COGS working together to talk about how we can better leverage our use of GIS in the state to make data-informed decisions and create efficiencies for our municipalities and provide economic development, and environmental information and more, public safety, you name it. So the language of that is still being worked on. And item number 10, an act concerning the disclosure of dams and similar structures by sellers of real property. This was Senate Bill 112. This is a great bill that was negotiated by the Nature Conservancy, realtors, and a number of others. I think, I won't say I think because I can't remember exactly who else, but it was consensus language that was agreed upon, which would require a seller to disclose a dam. Item number 11, an act concerning the legislative commissioner's recommendations for technical revisions to statutes concerning planning and development. And these are literally recommended by our legislative commissioners to make sure that our statutory language is cleaned up. And this was last year's Senate Bill 111. Item 12 is an act concerning property tax exemption for certain residential renewable energy sources and non-residential hydropower facilities. This is a bill this committee has seen in each of the 2 previous years. Last year, it was House Bill 5137. There are a number of municipalities engaged in legal action in dispute over what the assessors are determining is tax exempt or not. And this is to clarify that language. I believe we passed this out of the House unanimously in 2019. Item number 13 is an act concerning property tax appeals. This one was Senate Bill 425 in the past, last year. And this is to address the use of contingency fee arrangements for witnesses in tax appeals. This bill has been requested multiple times by a number of groups, including the Connecticut Conference of Municipality and the Assessors Association. Item 14 is an act concerning special taxing district within the city of West Haven. Last year, this was House Bill 5478. Again, this has been requested by a bipartisan group of legislators to create a special taxing district. Item 15 is an act concerning Board of Education vacancies. This is House Bill 5304 last year. This is to clarify who is able to appoint to a Board of Ed in the event of a vacancy, and it's to address litigation that has occurred in municipalities. This was requested by the Speaker. Item number 16, an act concerning alternate members of municipal planning commissions. Last year, this was Senate Bill 114. I believe Senator Austin had requested this bill. I'm not certain of that. But this would permit members of zoning commissions and zoning boards of appeals to serve as alternate members of planning commissions. We've heard this item previously, and though Senator Austin may have requested it, this has been one that a number of municipalities have expressed interest in due to the need to find volunteers. Item 17 is an act concerning eligibility for a certain municipal disability benefit. This bill, I'm going to give you 2 references. Last year, it was Senate Bill 464, and in 2019, it was Senate Bill 556. Actually, let me rephrase. In 2019, we passed Senate Bill 556, which addressed the ability for someone in public safety injured on the job in the line of duty to bridge the gap between retirement and age 65. Last year's bill, which was Senate Bill 464, was a fix to address some of the issues that were raised by some of the workers' comp folks. So that really is a fix. Item number 18 is an act concerning regional councils of government. Last year, the bill was 5517. There is new language this year because our COGS, we've been working together with them to have conversations about how the RPIA and RPIP formulas are determined. I believe the COGS have come to consensus, although we'll let them speak for themselves when we have a hearing on the bill. Item 19 is an act concerning accessory dwelling units. This is a new bill. It's a concept that has been proposed by a number of different groups. I have asked that it be added to the agenda, and the specific language is yet to be determined for a hearing. And again, I'll choose to emphasize at this point, the specific language will be heard, it will be discussed, and we will have testimony from the public. We will negotiate and debate, and there will be an ongoing conversation on that. Item 20, an act concerning the municipal publication of legal notices. There has not been a bill in the past. This has been requested a number of times by CCM and the planners. This year, Reps Fishbein and Rep Hughes are some of the members who have requested this bill. And I point that out because this is a great example of the way that this committee works together to try and address issues for our municipalities. Item 21, an act concerning property tax exemption for properties used for charitable purposes. This was last year's bill, item number 5472. And this bill is addressing property tax exemptions. Again, we've had issues with legislation, and it will clarify the charitable property tax exemption statute and consider an organization's nonprofit status. Again, this is a bill that's been before this committee for multiple years. Items number 22, 23, and 24 are concepts. In screening, we discussed this fact that we have a number of different issues and proposals that groups around the state and legislators are interested in addressing related to zoning. For example, along and across the board. So all three of these bills are simply that. They are concepts, or excuse me, all three of these titles are simply that, and they are concepts. And that work will continue. And again, there will be a drafted bill that will come before the committee, and there will be a hearing and an opportunity for testimony. So with that, I am going to go back to you and recognize Representative Dubitsky. I'm trying to look for you on the screen.
I am here.
Here you are. Hi, Rep Dubitsky. And would love to.
Madam Chair, I would defer to my ranking members to indicate which of these bills we would like a roll call vote on.
And you know what, my bad, Senator Wong did not see your hand raised. So thank you, Rep Dubitsky. Senator Wong. And you have to unmute yourself.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I really appreciated the explanation. It reflects your knowledge of the issue of discussion. And I think it bears repeating again that as you cited some of these languages and bills that were raised, I would ask that perhaps in the future, when we explore other concepts, that we do have that as a link for the general public to know what is being raised, because if there's existing language, the ability to delve further and understand better from the general public that can't get access to the building or get access to the nuances of what we've done in the past may be an important procedural change that I would ask the committee to consider. That being said, I would like to raise the motion to set aside bill numbers 1, 3, 8, 9, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23, and 24 for a roll call vote and further discussion to allow people's perspectives and feedbacks to be heard. And to the LCO, if it's easier, if you could take a look at the remainder of the bills that were not cited for a roll call, I would put in a motion to begin a consent calendar and put them in the consent calendar to respect people and the consensus of our body to raise the concept moving forward. Through you, Madam Chair.
So Senator Wong, there's a motion on the table and we had objections. So we have now, just to confirm, items 1, 3, 8, 9, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23, and 24. And there is a request for a roll call on each of those items. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what we'll do is we will begin with the roll call on each of these. I will just add, in terms of transparency and the way we've done things and all of that, we are in a unique time. And if folks want to come to us beforehand, happy to try and work together. We work with our LCO attorneys, our nonpartisan attorneys who work for all of us in the General Assembly and work with all of us. They work to support us. This is, a process that's fairly standard in terms of setting the agenda. So we can talk more offline about how that's done and how that works within the joint rules. So with that, Mr. Tellerico and Ms. O'Connor, with the roll call vote request, do we need motions for each of these individual items? Or can we take the roll call?
I mean, I would recommend, as you go through them one by one, I'll entertain a motion to raise item 1 by roll call, for example.
Okay, so what we'll do, and certainly our attorneys can help us make sure we're following the current rules. We will have roll call votes on the items. We'll go one by one through each of the items, and we'll have a motion and a second, and we will have discussion if there is any, and a vote. If it's a roll call vote, we will have the roll call. And if it is a voice vote, we will have a voice vote. And I would also just add and remind everyone, we are raising the concepts. So the time for discussion, questions, this is not the end. This is simply the beginning. And as I stated at the beginning of this committee, we will engage in wonderful debate and robust back and forth, and I welcome it. But I just want to remind folks that as we raise concepts, you're not voting to support it's a vote not of your support, it's a vote of support to just raise the concept and have the conversation. That's what this vote is about. So with item number 1, is there a motion to accept item number 1?
So moved.
Motion made by Senator Cassano. Is there a second?
Second.
A second made by Rep. Hennessy. Is there discussion on item number 1? And please, by the way, I'm going to remind you for a Zoom tutorial reminder, please use the raise hand function in the reactions button on the bottom. This will help me to more easily see who would like to comment since there are multiple screens. Is there discussion on item number 1? Senator Wong.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And this is an issue that has existed for many years. And I do believe, if the chair could clarify, that there is indeed a working group that is evaluating this issue within the General Assembly. And if the chair could elaborate to people that if they have questions or concerns, they could reach out to that group. But it is also one that will have significant impact in regards to different committees. I believe, as the ranking member in insurance, that it will be there will be other bills offered as relates to the crumbling foundation issue. I know it is a point of important consideration, and I know that the Madam Chair had cited that there are many other proposals out there, but what I would have liked is to be able to have some starting point of what was considered last year, which we did have, and that would be an important consideration for us to move forward and be able to compare and contrast what we considered last year to what may be some additional ideas and perspectives that may be offered. So again, if I could, I would ask for a roll call vote, but I would also ask that the current perspective that we have from LCO, that we somehow make that available in public, that upon vote that people can get access to that. So through
So-
you, Madam Chair, I appreciate the indulgence of a roll call vote.
So Senator Wong, just to repeat what I said in the beginning when I went through the explanation, there is a bipartisan caucus, and the habit of this committee and the 2 years that I have been on it has been to work in concert with that bipartisan caucus and with the other committees for 2 reasons. One is to avoid duplication of work and to be most efficient and effective. And 2 is to be sure that we are hearing those voices adequately. I can't answer exactly what we will be including. I know there was one raised bill, forgive me, I'm just gonna find my notes here, or proposed bill, excuse me, proposed bill 37 from Senator Anwar, but I believe that was one of the things that we had on last year's agenda, but I don't have an answer to exactly what will go into this bill yet. What I can say is we certainly are going to be working together. Rep. Tubitsky, to be followed by Senator Anwar.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, to start off, I'd like to say, and I appreciate your discussion about transparency, and I do hope going forward we can have a bit of it. I'm concerned about having a list of titles with no description because they're not concepts, they're just names. So we don't know what the concept behind the name is. I'm fine with raising concepts if the legislators and the public have some idea of what the concept is behind the bill. Especially if there's already been a bill, there should be some description and some idea so the people at home can look at it and say, oh, I know what they're going to be debating. I know if I should tell my legislator to vote for it or against it, or what questions to ask. But just having a name, it's like, an act concerning the environment. Well, what about it? An act concerning murder. Well, are we trying to ban it or allow it? There's just a name without some description as to what the idea is behind it makes it very difficult for legislators, and especially people who are not in the legislature, to understand what legislators are going to be doing. With regard to this particular concept or title, I am on the Crumbling Foundations Working Group, and so I have some behind the scenes insight into what's going on that the people in my district and other legislators do not. So, I would like, when this comes up, for there be some description as to, what the plan is, even if it's to, ratify the decisions of the Crumbling Foundations Working Group or something. Because, just a little more information. Now, with regard to this bill in particular, I represent towns that have crumbling foundations and towns that don't. So, it's important to my constituents to know what we're going to be discussing. And, even if it was just to, to say there, there's some bills out there that perhaps request funding for building additional foundations or something. So, I'm going to support this bill today, but I do think it's important to have a roll call vote on it. And I do think it's important going forward to have more information as to, what the concept actually is, as opposed to just some title. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Tubitsky. And I hear you about the fact that we have titles on here that were bills before. But I would point out that this process is no different than the way that it's been done in the past in terms of raising those titles and concepts. What is different is that we had bills previously and we actually do know more. And again, to reiterate to the public, we will have fully drafted bills before having hearings, and those bills will be published and available publicly a number of days before the hearing goes out, so that that will be part of the transparency. I also will note, I am happy, as you saw here today, I learned of this request at 8:15 this morning. Had I known previously, and we could have had a different conversation about how that agenda was put forward, I'm absolutely happy to have those conversations. I'll reiterate that to members of the committee. So please reach out via your ranking members. You can always reach out directly to me as well. Senator Anwar, to be followed by Senator Wong for the second time.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to thank you for your leadership and your patience. I think the pattern and how we are doing things, except for the fact we are doing it computers, the mechanisms of raising these concepts are exactly like you said, it's been happening every single year. And if we're saying that we want to have a conversation on this topic and somebody plays the card, oh, there's no transparency, we have to recognize that it's important to do the job. And we are trying to do the job under the current circumstances. And if the bills are going to be written, there will be a whole process that's going to go through. So I actually learned in every single meeting the same game that, oh, we have no transparency. Just because we are starting the conversation and asking that we should have a conversation on this topic is actually transparency. And when the bill is going to come forward, there will be transparency. When there's a public hearing on the topic, there will be transparency. And when we are going to be able to have conversations around that, that is transparency. So starting to use this preconceived conversations and messaging, I think we are doing disservice to the community at this time and confusing them. With respect to the Crumbling Foundation, there is no secret about it. The state's entire community in the entire northeast part of our state and beyond who are victims, people are losing their homes. We have to have conversations around this. Many of the people on this committee are actually members who know about this, and they know people personally who have lost their homes or close to losing their homes. And raising this concept is something that's very critical. And I can tell you it's bipartisan. People work together. For anybody to act as if they're surprised that this is being brought forward is, I don't know why they're surprised, but that's another issue. So I can tell you that one of the issues that we're going to look for at is that there has been a quarry working group. The reason there's Crumbling Foundation is because there are quarries that may have problems. At least we know one or two of them. And it's important to actually have some regulations around it. And a working group made some recommendations, and we need to make sure there's a law around that aspect. So that's why we are having this conversation. That's why we need to raise this. And I would urge people to say yes to this, because we don't want another thousands of families in our state to lose homes because people have these preconceived ideas about something. So thank you again, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Anwar. Senator Wong.
Thank you, Madam Chair, again for the second time. I want to applaud Senator Anwar and so many of the other people on the bipartisan working group for advocating for their community. And I will say as a compliment that in the Republican caucus on this committee, we have 3 members that are part of that working caucus. And I hope that their voices will be heard loud and clear, representing their community as well. That being said, I wanted to follow up and articulate the point that from a process standpoint, that as I said earlier, we are in a new COVID environment. We're doing Zoom. So as the chair articulated, what may have been done in the past may be open to reevaluation. That's what we asked for this morning, is a reconsideration of what may be pre-existing processes for the sake of outreach and transparency, to allow the public a greater access. So what may have been done in the past is worked in a different environment. So my ask only is that my request to have file language and the particulars available as we work through the process as early as possible is a necessary change from a transparency outreach. And number 2, just to share with you, that that agenda was published yesterday, last night at 6 o'clock. And most of our caucus members did not get a chance to take a look at that and reviewed it. So I want to be clear that that there is no intent to surprise anyone. But when it was shared at 6 o'clock and points were being raised by caucus members that are doing the very diligent work of representing their constituents on issues that are near and dear to them, that's what this committee is about. Planning and development has significant impact on our municipalities by our area cognizance. So again, it is important for us as a caucus to get the information, to be able to articulate it so that when we vote on anything, that we can explain back to our constituents. So again, getting the agenda at 6 o'clock last night and not having a chance to be able to understand it fully, that's why we caucused this morning. So again, we are in a new world, and I hope that we accommodate that and truly practice the transparency and getting information out to people. And I'm looking for a roll call vote because I'm eager to support this from a standpoint of addressing this issue that affects so many families. So thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Wong. And a couple things, again, we'll reiterate from a process standpoint, yes, the agenda was published at 6, and I very much would like to see us publish our agendas earlier. We had some issues this week with that. We screened on Friday. We're going to try and screen again next week. I'll be reaching out to the ranking members to schedule that so that hopefully we can get notes to the chairs and ranking members within 24 hours of screening. Even if agendas aren't published, we are going to do our best to get those up for you earlier. But from a process standpoint, we're also going to continue to operate under the joint rules that were negotiated by the leadership. So with that, if there's no further discussion, will the clerk please call the roll on item number 1? And before we begin, I'm going to remind you, if you could please say your name and aye, yay, or nay.
The format will be Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes. You will have to say that, and I'll have to make sure that you're visibly on the screen in order to take down and tally the vote. So there might be a couple moments where I might have to ask some legislators to repeat themselves. One thing that I would like to ask is everyone to please stay muted while this vote is being taken until your name is called. And then right after you cast your vote and I've confirmed that I've been able to visually see you and audibly hear you, then mute yourself again to make sure that the next legislator can be shown into speaker view. This is really critical just for transcription services and just overall for the stream. Good to go with the vote?
Please go forward. Thank you, Camilo.
This is a roll call vote for item number 1, an act concerning defective concrete foundations. Senator Cassano.
Senator Cassano votes yes.
Awesome. Let me actually put you in this window. Rep McCarthy Vahey.
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Representative Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zullo.
Representative Zullo votes yes.
Representative Baker. Representative Baker. One last time, Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Gotcha. Thank you. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Awesome. Representative Dowstowski? Representative Zawistowski?
Representative Zawistowski votes yes.
Awesome. Representative Conley?
Representative Conley votes yes.
Got it. Senator John Farah?
Before I vote, I just want to say this is very painful, folks. Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Got it. Representative Dubitsky?
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Gotcha. Representative D'Agostino?
D'Agostino votes yes.
Got it. Representative Arnone?
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Michelle? Representative Michelle?
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Senator Summers? Senator Summers?
If I may, I do not believe Senator Summers is on the committee, and I don't know if that's a point of clarification. I don't know if it's legislative management or I do not believe she is on the committee.
Thank you for that. I still have her reflected on a vote sheet. I'll check in with that. Actually, I don't recall her being on the committee anymore either. Representative Gucker?
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Senator Anwar?
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Got it. Senator Lopes?
He's not present at this time.
Okay. Representative Hennessy?
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Lamar? Representative Lamar? Oh, that's right. He's in a meeting. Representative Smith?
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Winkler?
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Got it. Representative Fiorello?
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Hall?
Representative Hall votes yes.
And Representative Veach?
Representative Veach votes yes.
Got it. That's everyone, Kristen. I'm not going to be able to say it concludes, just in case.
We will be keeping the votes open. Oh, Representative Delnicki was not given an opportunity to vote. Mr. Clerk?
Yeah, I did not hear my name called.
No, it's Representative Delnicki. I'm sorry.
Emphatically, yes, Representative Delnicki.
Very emphatically. Mr. Clerk, are those all the members?
It's everyone except for Representative Lamar and Senator Lopes.
Okay, thank you very much. Again, we will be holding the votes open. And when we get to the conclusion of the items, I will announce the time for that. Item number 2, I will ask for a motion to raise by voice vote without objection, item number 2. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
There's a motion made by Representative Smith and the second by Representative Winkler. This is item number 2, an act concerning access to original birth certificates by adult adopted persons. All those in favor, please turn on your cameras and signify by saying aye. I will pause for a moment so that you can turn your cameras on.
Aye. Aye.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Great. Item number 2 passes. And please remember to mute yourself now that you've voted. Item number 3, an act concerning the Zoning Enabling Act. May I have a motion to accept?
So moved.
Moved by
Second.
Rep. Arnone, seconded by Rep. Gucker. Is there discussion? Please use the reaction button at the bottom to raise your hand if there is discussion. Representative Dubitsky to be followed by Senator Wong.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. I would defer to my ranking member before I speak, if you don't
And
mind.
thank you for that. You can tell in the Zoom world, I think we're all in the habit of looking in that, the chat box in that order. So Senator Wong.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And this is the language, as you said in the explanation, that was House Bill 5132 from last year. Do you foresee any significant changes to that existing bill based upon the additional feedback of outside advocacy organizations from different backgrounds and different viewpoints, for example, cost, and the Connecticut Association of Realtors has offered some particular alternatives to some of the proposal. And obviously there is a real strong movement afoot and concern in regards to home rule and local control and input of our planning and zoning boards under 8-2, section 8-2. And ultimately, there's some also considerations of personal property rights. So through you, Madam Chair, will it be the same language as 5132 last year? And if not, will you be receptive to some of the counter proposals suggested by advocacy groups? And I welcome feedback and thoughts on that. It is one that is extremely important to many constituents. And I just wanted to get your thoughts on that as we move forward on this important issue.
Thank you, Senator Wong. I'll repeat what I said during the explanation earlier, which is this bill in particular will be very similar language. I think I said this earlier to last year with perhaps a few changes. There are 3 bills that will be zoning concepts that will include a number of different concepts. And because we're at the beginning of the session and because there are so many different proposals, it's going to take time to work through some of those. But for this bill in particular, it's my expectation that largely that language will be the same. However, I'm going to say here so that everyone in this committee hears very clearly from me and every member of the public hears very clearly. We today are voting on the title. And the reason that we do that this way at this point in time is because we are very early in the session. So I expect that as with every other session, these conversations will continue all the way through the process until we vote on the floor. So at this point in time, the intention when we discussed this in screening and when I said earlier today with this title and this item is to bring forward the language that is very much in line with 5132. I can't say that it will be exactly the same, but there may be other changes. We will then have a hearing. We will further discuss this bill and then have a vote. Thank you, Senator Wong.
Thank you,
And,
Madam Chair, and I appreciate that clarification, and that is an important point of distinction here that, as I said earlier, as we cast any vote in this committee of cognizance relating to planning and development affecting our municipalities, the premise that you shared that, in fact, if we're going to be voting on this concept, that will be largely shaped by what was written in 5132, I will be casting a no vote because of that same concept. And I welcome adaptions and changes and finding the best possible solution. So with that same theme that you articulated, that it will reflect a lot of the thematic concepts and the principles articulated in House Bill 5132 in the 2020 session, that I'll be voting no. And I would encourage our colleagues to read that further and get more input. And I hope they'll join me in raising a flag to this and having a conversation more inclusive of many of the shareholders. So thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator Wong. And again, I'm going to reiterate, we are raising concepts for discussion today. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I second Senator Wong's comments. The bill that came through this committee last year, I felt was essentially a state takeover of local zoning. And there were, it was worded in a way that made it sound like that's a good thing. I don't think that's a good thing. I think that's a horrible thing. I think each municipality should be able to decide how it uses its land, and the people of that town should be able to petition their local planning and zoning commissions to change things. And it should not be run, everything should not be run out of Hartford. If this, I know we're just voting on a title. As I said before, I disagree with voting on titles. We should be voting on concepts. And the concept behind this title is a state takeover of local zoning, and I oppose it, and I will be voting against raising this title. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Dubitsky. Representative Zullo, and my apologies if you had your hand up earlier and I missed that. I give the floor to you.
No apologies necessary. I did not have it up. I just wanted to once again echo the sentiments of some of my colleagues. I did not have the opportunity, as I was not on the committee last year, to vote on the 2020 version of this 5132. I echo the concerns, though, of my colleagues for the fact that that legislation had a significant impact on local property rights, local autonomy, local zoning autonomy. Having reviewed the bill, I'm going to be voting no today, but I do look forward to having a productive conversation with our colleagues across the aisle to see what we can do to improve zoning across the state.
Thank you, Representative Zullo. Seeing no further conversation. And again, I will remind you, as I said in our first organizational meeting, I will sometimes pause just to give us a moment. And with that, Mr. Clerk.
Madam
would you
Chair?
please- Oh, Senator Cassano.
Yes, I'm just a little concerned as I listen to this conversation. Maybe part of this discussion has to be the role of the state, which seems to be the issue here. The state, as well as the federal government and others, have for centuries had rules that impact local government. If we don't have some direction, you telling me that we can't, if we don't want Italians in our town as an example, then we can zone them out and the state has no role? I mean, people of color, you know, what are we saying here? This is a little scary that, well, the state's got too much power. I mean, the state has an obligation to the people who live within this state to make sure that everybody has the same equal rights, whether it's to housing, to jobs, whatever it might be. And to be able to sit back and say, well, the towns can't do this, the towns can't do that. Maybe the rules are there so that the towns can't keep people out and can't do things that are negative and so on. And these are the kinds of discussions that are significant, because are we moving forward or are we trying to move backward here? Are we thinking of the people that live in our state, that live in our communities? No, this isn't just a bill. The way this discussion is going, it's a scary scene, and I'm concerned. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Cassano. Seeing no further discussion, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll On item number 3, an act concerning the zoning enabling act.
Absolutely. This is a roll call for item number 3, an act concerning the zoning enabling act. Senator Casano,
Yes.
just a reminder, Senator Casano votes yes.
Senator Casano votes yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Rep McCarthy Vahey.
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Awesome. Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Awesome. Representative Goupil.
Representative
Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes no.
Got it. Representative Zullo.
Representative Zullo votes no.
Got it. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Got you. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Got it. Representative Zawistowski.
Representative Zawistowski votes no.
Got it. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley is not present at this time.
Got it. Senator Fafara. Senator Fafara. Senator Fafara. All right, moving on. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino. Representative D'Agostino.
Hold on. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Gotcha.
Representative D'Agostino votes yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Got it. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Got it. Representative Gucker.
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar.
Can you do that one more time? You cut out at the end.
Mr. Clerk, I believe that the senator's video feed has frozen. If you could come back to him.
Absolutely. Yeah. Senator Anwar, can you hear us? Okay. Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Perfect. Representative Lamar. I believe he's still in the meeting. Representative Lamar, just in case you're out. And one last time, Representative Lamar. All right, moving on. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Gotcha. Representative Winkler.
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Perfect. Got you in at the end. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Got it. Representative Hall.
Representative Hall votes no.
Got it. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes no.
Got it. And Representative Delnicki. I know that this is not alphabetical, but I got you for last now. Representative Delnicki.
Representative Delnicki votes no.
Chair, that's everyone, minus Representative Anwar. Do you want to see if maybe we can try that again?
Senator, if you would like to call.
Senator Anwar?
Yes, yes. Go ahead and try again.
Hi, Senator Anwar votes yes again.
Perfect. Got it this time.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Clerk, and thank you, members, for your persistence. It's much appreciated. Next item on our agenda is item number 4, an act concerning municipal agreement to fix assessments. I ask for a motion to raise by voice vote without objection. Item number 4. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Senator Casano and seconded
Second.
by Rep. Hennessy. All those in favor, again, I'm going to give you a moment to unmute your microphone and to turn on your cameras. All those in favor of item number 4, please say aye.
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 Any opposed?
Aye.
Thank you. Item number 4 passes. Item number 5, an act concerning Bolton Lakes Regional Water Pollution Control Authority. May I have a motion to raise by voice vote without objection? Item number 5.
Move to adopt.
Senator Casano has made a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Second, I believe that was Rep. Gucker. Am I correct? No.
Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne. Thank you, Senator Champagne. Motion has been made by Senator Casano, seconded by Senator Champagne. I'll give you all a moment to unmute yourselves and to turn on your cameras, just as an added extra for our transparency. All those in favor of item number 5, an act concerning the Bolton Lakes Regional Water Pollution Control Authority, please signify by saying aye.
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 Are there any opposed?
His name's Brendan Chaffee.
Rep. Hennessy, please mute yourself.
Sorry.
And are there any objections? Seeing none, item number 5 passes. Item number 6 is an act concerning the Metropolitan District Commission. May I have a motion to raise by voice vote without objection?
So
Senator
moved.
Casano, and seconded by Rep. Delnicki. And I will give you a moment to unmute yourselves. All those in favor of an act concerning the Metropolitan District Commission, please signify by saying aye.
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 Are there any opposed? Seeing and hearing none, item number 6 passes. Item number 7, an act concerning certain applications to inland wetlands agencies and zoning commissions. May I have a motion to raise by voice vote?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Rep. Hennessy, seconded by, I believe that was Rep. Gucker. All those in favor, please unmute yourselves. Of item number 7, please signify by saying aye.
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 Are there any opposed? Seeing and hearing none, item number 7 passes. May I have a motion for item number 8, which is an act concerning unregistered motor vehicles?
So moved.
Moved by Rep. Hennessy. Is there a
Second.
second? Seconded by, I missed that. Rep. Michelle, was that you? Okay, the item's been moved by Rep. Hennessy and seconded by Rep. Michelle. Is there discussion? Senator Wong.
Madam Chair, I believe that was one of the bills that was specifically asked by caucus members for a roll call vote.
Item number 8, and Rep. Sowski, I will recognize you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I would just like to mention the way the bill was drafted could get caught in the net, people who are actually legal residents of other states. I would just like to have some assurances that that would be addressed when the bill is finally drafted.
Representative Zalestowski, absolutely. Since this is a bill that you proposed, as is custom, I would certainly be, and the leadership would certainly be discussing with you as the proposer what that language should be.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Seeing, oh, Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I appreciate the, that legal residents of other states will be considered. I had previously, I think even in prior years, if this came up before, had opposed it. But if that consideration is kept in mind, I would vote in favor of raising this bill, this concept today. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Dubitsky. Is there any further discussion among members? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, I would ask that you call the roll. Members, please prepare to have your cameras on and unmute yourself when your name is called.
This is a roll call vote for item 8, an act concerning unregistered motor vehicles. Senator Casano. Senator Casano.
Senator Casano votes yes.
Rep. McCarthy Vahey.
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Representative Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Representative Zullo.
Rep. Zullo votes yes.
Representative Baker. Representative Baker. Representative Baker. All right. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zalestowski.
Representative Zalestowski votes yes.
Representative Conley. Representative Conley. And Representative Conley. Right? Senator Fonfara.
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Senator Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Awesome. Representative D'Agostino.
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Got it. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Senator. I'm sorry. Representative Gucker.
Anwar.
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Now it's Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure I got everyone. Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Lamar. He's responding probably. Representative Lamar. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Got it. Representative Winkler.
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Got it. Representative Fiorello,
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Hall,
Representative Hall votes yes.
Representative Veach,
Representative Veach votes yes.
and Representative Delnicki.
Representative Delnicki votes yes.
All right, that's everyone. Madam Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk, and you're going to be our caboose today, Rep. Delnicki. Item number 8 passes. Oh, excuse me, forgive me, the votes will be held open, so we are not sure if that passes yet. My bad. Item number 9, an act concerning geographic information systems. May I have a motion? Mr. Clerk, is there a procedural question?
Do you guys still see me?
Yes, we do.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
You're here.
okay. That's what matters. Sorry, I'll mute myself.
Okay. Let's just pause for a moment. Okay, we are back to item number 9, an act concerning geographic information systems. May I have a motion to accept?
So
So
moved.
moved.
Moved by Rep. Michelle, seconded by, and I missed that.
So moved.
Okay, seconded by Rep. Hennessy. So we have a motion on item number 9. Is there discussion among members? Representative Dubitsky.
Madam Chair, I believe this is one of the items that we had asked for a roll call vote on.
You are correct. So roll call has been requested on item number 9. Is there further discussion?
I would make a quick comment that if this title encompasses the concept of the state taking over all GIS from the towns and not allowing the towns to do their own GIS work, I would oppose that. And I believe that is the concept encompassed by this title. So I will be voting no to raising this bill. Thank you.
So just to clarify, that is absolutely not the intention of this concept or any bill that will be coming before us. This is going to be a consensus process. There's been a group that's been meeting since the summer, again, from many different agencies and organizations. It is in no way intended to, and will not be able to, take the place of what must be done at the municipal level. It is simply to enhance and hopefully in the end help save money for municipalities and for the state. So with that, if there is no further discussion on item number 9, Mr. Clerk, please call the roll. Oh, Senator Casano, I see you speaking. Did you want to comment? You're muted, Senator Casano. I apologize. I did not see you.
Yes, I would just add that among those working groups were CCM and COST, who have been very much a part of the process in this.
I think that we may be confusing working groups on that, Senator Casano. We have been talking primarily with COGS. And I see Senator Wong.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to applaud your work on this area of GIS, and having visited some of the local town planning and zoning bodies, that the data and the remarkable relevance of that information is very much appreciated. And I look forward to getting more information through your involvement in the GIS working group. And I also want to take a moment to compliment Senator Casano's backdrop. Hartford Whalers, the Boston Bruins, and he's a sportsman. So thank you very much, Madam Chair, and I appreciate your work on the GIS area.
Thank you. Seeing no further discussion among members, will the clerk please call item number 9, an act concerning geographic information systems?
This is a roll call for item 9, and that concerning geographic information systems. Senator Casano,
Senator Casano votes yes.
Representative McCarthy Vehy,
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Excuse the tongue twister.
That's all right. My parents did that to me a long time ago.
Rep. Goupil,
Representative Goupil votes yes.
awesome. Senator Huang,
Senator Huang votes yes.
can we have you do that one more time?
Sure. Senator Huang votes yes.
There we go. Representative Zulo.
Rep. Zulo votes yes.
You didn't come up on the camera that time. Can you do it one more time?
Sure. Can you see my video now?
Yep.
Okay. Rep. Zulo votes yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Representative Baker. Representative Baker. And Representative Baker. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Representative Zawistowski.
Representative Zawistowski votes yes.
Got it. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Representative. Okay. Senator Fonfara.
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino.
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Rep. Arnone.
Rep. Arnone votes yes.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Got it. Representative Gucker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Gotcha. Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Can we have you do that one more time? We can get you on camera.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Rep. Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. There we go. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Winkler.
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Hall.
Representative Hall votes yes.
Got it. And Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
And last but not least, Representative Delnicky.
Representative Delnicky votes yes.
That, Kristen, is everyone for now.
Thank you. And Rep. Nikki's not used to being at the end of the alphabet like Rep. Veach is. So thank you, Mr. Clerk. We're on to item number 10, an act concerning the disclosure of dams and similar structures by sellers of real property. May I have a motion to raise by voice vote and vote by voice vote? Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
By Rep. Gucker, seconded by
Second.
Rep. Hennessy. I would ask you to unmute yourselves and prepare for the vote. All those in favor of item number 10, an act concerning the disclosure of dams and similar structures, please signify by saying aye.
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 Are there any opposed? Okay, thank you. On to Item number 11, an act concerning the legislative commissioner's recommendations for technical revisions to statutes concerning planning and development. May I have a motion to raise and vote by voice vote? Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Rep. Hennessy. Is there a second?
So, second.
I missed the second. Oh, Rep. Arnone, thank you. So a motion by Rep. Hennessy, a second by Rep. Arnone on an act concerning the legislative commissioner's recommendations for technical revisions to statutes concerning planning and development. Please unmute yourselves and signify by saying aye.
Aye.
I
Is there any objection? Hearing and seeing none, we will move on to item number 12. An act concerning the property tax exemption for certain residential renewable energy sources and non-residential hydropower facilities. May I have a motion to raise and vote by voice vote? Is there a motion?
So
So
moved.
moved.
Motion by Representative Arnone, seconded
Second.
by Rep. Hennessy. And if you would unmute your microphones and prepare to vote on item number 12. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Are there any opposed? Seeing and hearing none, we will move to item number 13, an act concerning property tax appeals. Is there a motion for item number 13?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Representative Hennessy and seconded by Representative Gucker. Is there discussion on item number 13? Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I would just ask, isn't this not one that we had asked for a roll call vote on?
That is correct, Representative Dubitsky. So the vote will be taken by roll. Is there further discussion on the item? Seeing no further discussion, Mr. Clerk, if you could please call the roll on item number 13, an act concerning property tax appeals.
This is, I'm not on mute, right? Okay. This is a roll call vote for item 13, and that concerning property tax appeals. Senator Castano,
Senator Casano votes yes.
got it. Representative McCarthy Vehy,
Representative McCarthy Vehy votes yes.
got it. Senator Needleman,
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Representative Goupil,
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes no.
Can we have you do that one more time? Didn't get you on camera.
Sure. Senator Huang votes no.
Got it. Representative Zula,
Rep. Zula votes no.
got it. Representative Baker. Representative Baker. Representative Baker. Senator Champagne,
Senator Champagne votes no.
got it. Representative Zalestowski,
Representative Zawistowski votes no.
Representative Conley,
Representative Conley votes yes.
Senator Fonfara,
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky,
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
got it. Representative D'Agostino,
Yes. Representative D'Agostino votes yes.
Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
We're gonna need you to do that one more time.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Gotcha. Representative Gucker,
Representative Gucker votes yes.
got it. Senator Almar,
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Lopes,
Senator Lopes votes yes.
can I need that one more time?
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Awesome. Thank you. Representative Hennessy,
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
awesome. Representative Lamar, Representative Lamar, Representative Lamar, Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
got it. Representative Winkler,
Representative Winkler votes yes.
gotcha. Representative Fiorello,
Oh, sorry, Fiorello, Representative Fiorello votes no.
got it. It's okay. Representative Hall,
Representative Hall votes no.
got it. Representative Veach,
Representative Veach votes no.
got it. And last but not least, Representative Delnicki.
And Representative Delnicki votes no.
Chair, I believe it's everyone except for Rep. Baker and Rep. Lamar.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. And just to let everyone know, we will hold votes open until 30 minutes after the close of this meeting. And to the chairs and rankings, we'll be working to make sure that everyone has an opportunity to vote on these items today. With that,
Madam Chair, my apologies. Just for clarity's sake, you mentioned you're holding votes open until 30 minutes after the close of the meeting. Once the meeting is adjourned, that would be the end. But again, just for clarification purposes.
thank you. You're right. Words matter. And certainly after we complete discussion, the votes will be held open. The meeting will be held open. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate that. That's absolutely wonderful. So with that, we are going to move on to item number 14, an act concerning a special taxing district within the city of West Haven. May I have a motion to accept this item?
So moved.
Second.
Motion has been made by Senator Cassano and seconded by, I believe it was Representative Smith. Yes, thank you. Is there discussion on this item? I believe not. And if not, we will have a voice vote. So please prepare to unmute yourselves and be visible as able. And all those in favor of item number 14, an act concerning a special taxing district within the city of West Haven, please signify by saying aye.
Aye. Aye.
Are there any objections?
Aye.
Seeing and hearing no objections, we will move on to item number 15, an act concerning Board of Education vacancies. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Rep. Hennessy,
Second.
seconded by Rep. Arnone. There's a motion for an act concerning Board of Education vacancies. Is there discussion on this item? Representative Zullo and followed by Rep. Tubitsky.
Madam Chair, just for the record, I'll point out this is one of those items that it was requested that there be a roll call vote on. I will be supporting this this morning to raise it as a concept. I think it's an important discussion we need to have, and it's a technical fix that we need to address. I know there are still some concerns from some members, and I respect that, but I think it's an important conversation we need to have.
Thank you, Representative Zulu, and noted this will, Mr. Clerk, when the vote is taken, it will be taken by roll. Representative Tubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, this is another one where I do believe that the public should have been informed as to what we were planning to discuss today. Just the phrase "an act concerning Board of Education vacancies" doesn't give anybody any information as to what we're actually talking about. My concern with this is that changing the way vacancies on a Board of Education are made is could conflict with the elections. And the problem is that the concept that I am aware of, which is HB 5304 from 2020, provides a 30-day window. And in small towns like mine, there isn't any way that a town could mobilize an election for a vacancy if that were necessary. So I'm going to be voting no today, and we'll see where this goes from there and see what the actual concept is that is being discussed. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Dubitsky. If there is no further discussion among members, seeing none, Mr. Clerk, I will ask that you call the roll on item number 14.
Kristen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a black screen, but just making sure you can hear my voice.
We can both hear you and see you, Mr. Clerk.
That's a good one. So I have a list. That's what matters here. This is a roll call vote for item 15, an act concerning Board of Education vacancies. Senator Casano. Senator Casano
votes yes.
Got it. Representative McCarthy Vahey.
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Got it. Oh, it's on my screen. Representative Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zullo.
Rep. Zullo votes yes.
Got it. Representative Baker. Representative Baker. Representative Baker. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Representative.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Representative Baker.
Yes.
Can you say Representative Baker
Yes,
votes?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Representative Baker. Yes.
I'm gonna.
Mr. Clerk, I believe
Okay.
I believe that we have heard both Representative Baker's name, we've seen his face, and we've heard him say yes. I will just ask our LCO attorneys if they want to, as you're done calling the roll, perhaps affirm that that is acceptable.
Got it. Representative Zawistowski.
Representative Zawistowski votes yes.
Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Senator Fonfara.
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Got it. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino.
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Got it. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Got it. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Ducker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Gotcha. Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Got it. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Got it. Representative Winkler,
Representative Winkler votes yes.
got it. Oh. No, got it. Representative Fiorella,
Representative Fiorella votes yes.
got it. And Representative Hall,
Representative Hall votes yes.
perfect. Representative Beach,
Representative Beach votes yes.
got it. And Representative Delnicki,
Representative Delnicki votes yes.
there we go.
Thank you. And Mr. Clerk, I just want to confirm that you also had the visual on Representative Baker, who I know is here on camera now.
Yep,
Representative Baker votes yes.
awesome.
There we go. Thank you very much. I just muted myself. There we go. That was item number 15. I believe I misspoke when we first started, but we are moving on to item number 16 on the agenda, an act concerning alternate members of municipal planning commissions. May I have a motion to accept item number 16?
So moved.
Moved by Rep. Hennessy. Is there a second? Seconded by Rep. Arnone. Is there discussion on this item? If not, seeing none, I will ask for a voice vote. If you can unmute your microphones and prepare to signify your support by saying aye. All those in
Aye.
favor of item 16, say aye.
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 Any opposed?
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you. Moving on to item number 17, an act concerning eligibility for a certain municipal disability benefit. May I have a motion to discuss item number 17?
So moved.
Moved
Second.
by Representative Hennessy, seconded by Representative Gucker. Is there discussion on item number 17? Representative Zullo.
Madam Chair, once again, for the record, I'd just like to request, as was noted earlier, that there be a roll call vote on this. I will be supporting this this proposal today. It's an important discussion to have. This was an important piece of legislation we passed a number of years ago, and I believe there are some technical fixes that a number of people have asked that be brought up, and it's an important discussion that we have.
Thank you, Representative Zullo. Duly noted, Mr. Clerk. When the vote is taken, if you can please take it by roll. Is there other further discussion on item number 17? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, will you please call the roll?
Yeah. 1 second. Just black screen again.
Mr. Clerk, are you having technical difficulties?
Yeah, just making sure that everything's on correctly. Don't want to put a vote on the wrong thing. Item 17, correct? Just wanted to make
Item
sure.
17, an act concerning eligibility for a certain municipal disability benefit.
Cool. This is a roll call vote for item 17, an act concerning eligibility for a certain municipal disability benefit. Senator Casano,
You need to unmute yourself, Senator Casano.
My
Senator,
buzzer is muted out. Senator Casano votes yes.
got it. Representative McCarthy Vahey,
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
got it. Senator Needleman,
Senator Needleman votes yes.
got it. Representative Goupil,
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Senator Huang,
Senator Huang votes yes.
I think we're going to need to do that again.
Hold on.
There we go.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Perfect. Representative Zulo.
Representative Zulo votes yes.
Got it. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
We're gonna need your camera on. Oh, got it. Senator Champagne.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zalestowski.
Representative Zalestowski votes yes.
Awesome. Representative Conley. I'm sorry. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Senator Fonfara.
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Got it. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino.
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Got it. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Got it. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Got it. Representative Gucker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Got it. Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Perfecto. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Winkler.
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Got it. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hall.
Representative Hall votes yes.
Got it. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
And then last but not least, Representative Zelnicki.
Representative Delnicki votes yes.
Chair, that is, or Madam Chair, that is everyone for now.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk, and I love that enthusiastic ending for us all the time, Rep. Delnicki. And a little pep in our step here. Okay, item number 18, an act concerning regional councils of government. May I have a motion on item number 18?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Hennessy, and you're becoming one with Rep. Arnone. Seconded. Was that a second, Rep. Arnone?
Be a second, Arnone.
Okay, we have a motion made by Rep. Hennessy, seconded by Rep. Arnone. Is there discussion on item number 18, an act concerning regional councils of government? Representative Zulo.
Madam Chair, once again, I just request, as was noted earlier, that when the vote be taken, or that the vote be allowed by roll call vote.
Duly noted. Mr. Clerk, when the vote is taken, please take it by roll. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, this is another one where I do believe that it is very important to have given the public some information as to what we were voting on. An act concerning regional councils of government doesn't give anybody any indication what is the concept behind the bill. The powers and duties of councils of government is very important in my district. I represent towns in two different councils of government, and they act very differently. And the people of my district have very strong feelings about what kind of powers they should have as opposed to the powers that the towns have. And I do believe that it is incumbent on us as a legislature to let the public know what concept we are bringing up and discussing. So I'll be voting no on this bill because frankly, I don't know what's going to be involved in it. And I don't want to vote for something that really I have no idea what's even in the concept. Thank you for Thank you for having a roll call vote on this. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Dubitsky. Seeing no further discussion, will the clerk please call the roll on item number 18, an act concerning regional councils of government?
Yes. This is a roll call vote for item, not mute, right? Okay. This is a roll call vote for item 18, an act concerning regional councils of government. Senator Capano.
Senator Casano votes yes.
Got it. Representative McCarthy Vehy.
Representative McCarthy Vehy votes yes.
Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Representative Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Representative Zulo. Oh, Senator Huang, can we actually do that one more time? Didn't get you on
Sure.
camera.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Perfect. Representative Zulo.
Rep. Zulo votes yes.
Got it. Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zawistowski.
Representative Zawistowski votes yes.
Got it. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Senator Conley. Senator Farah.
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino.
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Got it. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Got it. Representative Gucker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Got it. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Winkler.
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Got it. Representative Hall.
Representative Hall votes yes.
Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
And Representative Delnicki.
Representative Delnicki votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hall, I just wanted to make sure that you were a no vote. That's what I have you written down as.
Nope, I was a yes vote.
Oh. Cool.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah, just wanted to clarify. Representative McCarthy, that's that should be everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. That concludes our discussion for the moment. Again, votes will be held open on item number 18. We're moving on to item number 19, an act concerning accessory dwelling units. Is there a motion on item number 19?
So moved.
Motion made by Representative Hennessy. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Representative Smith. Is there discussion on item number 19? Representative Zulo.
Madam Chair, I know that you've been absolutely tremendous remembering the ones which we requested very, very early on be done for a roll call, but for the sake of being sure, we're requesting that this be, when the vote be taken, it be taken by roll.
Thank you, Representative. Duly noted. Mr. Clerk, when the vote is taken, please take the vote by roll. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, accessory apartments are something that is very important in my town. We have had quite a bit of discussion about it. We have recently changed our zoning regulations as it relates to accessory apartments. And for a title to just show up on our calendar that says an act concerning accessory dwelling units without any indication as to what the concept is behind that. Is the intent to require them? Is the intent to prohibit them? The people of my district, when they look at an agenda, or they ask me about an agenda item, we should know what the concept is behind the title. And again, I will be voting against this one, not because I have any aversion to accessory apartments. In fact, in our town, we just made them easier to have an accessory apartment in our town. But because there isn't any description as to what the concept is behind this bill, as opposed to just a flat out title. So I'm going to be voting against this bill, raising this title today. And I appreciate the roll call vote. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Dubitsky. Seeing no further discussion on item number 19, an act concerning accessory dwelling units. Mr. Clerk, will you please call the roll?
This is a roll call vote for item 19, an act concerning accessory dwelling units. Sorry about that. Senator Casano.
Senator Casano votes yes.
Got it. Representative McCarthy Vahey.
Representative McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Senator, I think your camera's turned off. We have to have it for the visual confirmation.
Sorry about that. Senator Needleman votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Thank you. Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes yes.
Representative Zullo.
Sorry. Representative Zullo votes no.
Representative Baker.
Representative Baker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zalestowski.
Representative Zalestowski votes yes.
Got it. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Okay. Senator Fonfara.
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Got it. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino.
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Ducker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Got it. Senator Lopes.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
Got it. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Got it. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Lamar. Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Winkler.
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Hall.
Representative Hall votes yes.
Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
And Representative Delnicki.
Representative Delnicki votes yes.
Got it. Senator Huang, I saw you raise your hand. Was it for a vote change?
I did. Just a point of clarification through you, Madam Chair. This is for item number 19.
This is
Yes.
for, yes, go ahead, Mr. Clerk.
Sorry. Yeah, this is for item 19 and not concerning accessory dwelling units.
No, I'm fine with the vote. I should have spoken up about that from a standpoint that it is a welcome consideration as we debate housing and considerations related to that. So I apologize for being remiss, and I'll be voting yes for future considerations and dialogue.
And I believe your vote is recorded in the affirmative. So we're moving on to item number 20. Item number 20 is an act concerning the municipal publication of legal notices. May I have a motion to accept and to vote by voice vote on item
So moved.
number 20? And that was moved by Rep. Hennessy. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Rep. Gucker. And prepare, if you can, to please unmute your microphones. And item number 20, an act concerning the municipal publication of legal notices. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
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 Are there
Aye.
any opposed? Seeing and hearing none, moving on to item number 21, an act concerning a property tax exemption for properties used for charitable purposes. May I have a motion?
So moved.
So moved
Second.
by Rep. Michelle and seconded by Representative Hennessy. Seeing no discussion, if you can unmute your microphones and prepare for a voice vote on item number 21, an act concerning property tax exemption for properties used for charitable purposes. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
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 Are there any opposed? Seeing and hearing none, moving on to item number 22, an act concerning zoning. Is there a motion to accept?
So moved.
Representative Hennessy, a second?
Second.
Seconded by Representative Gucker. Is there discussion on item number 22? Representative Zullo.
Madam Chair, once again, I just request that when the vote is taken, that it be taken by roll.
Thank you, Representative Zullo. Mr. Clerk, when the vote is taken, please do so by roll. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Chair. Madam Chair, this is a dummy bill. I oppose dummy bills. A dummy bill is a bill that has a title, but no substance, no concept of substance. It goes to public hearing. It just gets slid through for the purpose of having a vehicle to add stuff in later that has not gone through public hearing. I believe that dummy bills are a concept and a effort to circumvent public input and public hearings. I know people on both sides of the aisle take advantage of them, and people on both sides of the aisle kind of like the idea that they can throw things in afterwards. But I believe that in a open, transparent state government, we should not have dummy bills. We should have bills that go through public hearing. I oppose dummy bills, and numbers 22, 23, and 24 on our agenda are each dummy bills, and I don't think that we should be raising dummy bills that are intended to circumvent public scrutiny and public hearing. So I'm going to be voting against each of those bills. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Dubitsky. Is Senator Cassano, you were unmuted. Did you want to speak as well?
Yes. Having trouble here.
Well, you are now muted, so I need you to unmute yourself.
Thought it
There
was.
you go.
There you go.
Thank you. I got a frog in my throat here. I urge support of these bills. A lot of things happen during a term that we need to raise a bill, and without having these opportunities to do so, it hurts us. There have been Republican additions as well as Democratic additions to an agenda because of these types of bills. A lot can happen between now and the end of the session. This is a vehicle to allow us to pass legislation, deal with legislation that actually has a positive impact. And so to take that away, the answer then would be, sorry, we can't do your bill, wait till next year. I'd rather not do that. I'd rather try to accommodate the needs of all of the members of the legislature, and this provides that opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Casano. Further discussion? I will note that actually, just for again, full transparency, there are dummy bills that every committee will pass because we know that things come up during the course of the session. That's not about trying to sneak things in, but about assuring that we have an ability. I've used this analogy. It's kind of like we use the analogy vehicle. So some bills come to us and the vehicle is fully packed. It has all the language ready to go and be driven through. Other bills come to us and the car isn't packed yet. These 3 bills that are the next 3 bills on the agenda are not going to be dummy bills. There will be fully drafted language coming before the public hearing of the committee. And the reason that this is done this way is that it's important to actually get input and hear from a number of the different interested parties. Most of you, actually, I should say many of you are likely on this committee because you're interested in these issues, which were discussed quite a bit in this past year. And the idea today, again, this is a vote to raise a concept so that we have that car or that vehicle, which is a bill title, that can be raised for us to then pack that bill title through conversations that occur. This is not dissimilar to every other year when those concepts are raised. So that's what the intent is with each of these 3 bills, which will then be heard in public hearing. If there is no further discussion among members, Mr. Clerk, I will ask that you please call the roll on item number 22, an act concerning zoning.
Sorry about that. This is a roll call vote for item 22, an act concerning zoning. Senator Casano,
Senator Casano votes yes.
Rep. McCarthy Vehy.
Rep. McCarthy Vehy votes yes.
Gotcha. Senator Needleman.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Got it. Representative Goupil.
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Got it. Senator Huang.
Senator Huang votes yes.
We're gonna need that one more time for visual confirmation.
You bet. Senator Huang votes yes.
Awesome. Representative Zullo.
Representative Zullo votes yes.
Gotcha. Oh, Representative Baker is right here. He just got left back into the waiting room. Representative Baker, can you hear me? Representative Baker, can you hear me?
Representative Baker, yes.
Got it. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zalestowski.
Representative Zalestowski votes yes.
Got it. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Representative Conley. Senator Fonfara.
Senator Fonfara votes yes for a dummy bill.
Gotcha. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no for the dummy bill.
Representative D'Agostino.
Yes. Representative D'Agostino votes yes.
Got it. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone, yes.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Ducker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Senator Anwar. Senator
Anwar votes yes.
Got it. Senator Lowe.
Senator Lowe votes yes.
Oh. 1 second, folks. Can we try that one more time?
Hi, Senator Anwar votes yes.
No, for Senator Lopes, I'm sorry.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
There we go. Representative Hennessy?
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
All right, you already had me. Representative Lamar? Representative Lamar? Representative Lamar? Representative Smith?
Representative Smith votes yes.
Awesome. Representative Winkler?
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Gotcha. Representative Fiorello?
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Got it. Representative Hall?
Representative Hall votes yes.
Got it. And Representative Beach?
Representative Veach votes no.
Got it. And don't think I forgot about you, Representative Delnicky.
I know you wouldn't forget about me. Representative Delnicky votes yes.
Got it. Madam Chair, that is everyone that's present right now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk. Moving on to item number 23, an act concerning zoning regulations. May I have a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Hennessy.
Second,
Second by, I missed that.
Arnone.
Oh, Representative Arnone, there you are. Thank you. Our moving and seconding champions today. Is there discussion on item number 23? Representative Zullo.
Once again, Madam Chair, we request that the vote be taken by roll.
Thank you. Duly noted. Mr. Clerk, when the vote is taken, please take it by roll. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. As I discussed on the last agenda item, this is a dummy bill. I don't think we should be doing dummy bills. Dummy bills are designed to circumvent the public hearing process and to be used as vehicles to insert all kinds of legislation that has never gone through public hearing. And I oppose them, and I will be voting no on this bill, on raising this title. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Wong.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'll be supporting this concept because, as Chairman Cassano said, we need some degree of flexibility to accommodate the unforeseen circumstances that may occur. But I also want to acknowledge the no votes in regards to the concept of transparency. Having been in this building for over 12 years, I have seen vehicles like this used for bills that don't have a public hearing. And I am extremely concerned that a number of these were zoning specific. That could be vehicles for issues related to zoning, and there is a note of concern in regards to the potential controversy that it may arise. So I want to acknowledge both ends of it. I will be supporting the idea of the dummy bill to help the committee process as a ranking member. But at the same time, I do want to throw caution that there is a keen and diligent eye, and I want to appreciate the chair's reinforcement and reiteration of this during the entire committee meeting on transparency and accountability to the debate and articulation of ideas. So I'll be supporting it, but I will be vigilant this whole entire session, however painful it might be, to ensure that transparency and all shareholders' ideas and input are presented, heard, and voted on. So thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. And I'm going to clarify and underscore and emphasize a few things. Today's votes are to raise concepts and titles so that, as I said before, this committee this year is only going to be then fully drafting those bills to be heard by the public, by all of you, in the public hearings. None of these bills are intended as dummy bills, as the term is being used today. And I'll explain the difference so that it's very clear to everyone, especially the new members. Bills that are dummy bills are drafted with vague language and go through public hearing and are reserved so that later in the session, and last session, there was a Republican member who had an important bill that ran into some technical difficulties through the process. We used a planning and development dummy bill to help continue and keep that bill alive. That is a practice done in every committee. These bills in particular, items 22, 23, and 24, are being put in as concepts so that we can have collaborative conversation about what is then heard before the committee. The choice would have been to put in, I could have decided, or different members could have decided to just put in one set of concepts. So with that clarification, Mr. Clerk, if you could please call the roll on item number 23.
Okay, cool. This is this is a roll call for item 23, an act concerning zoning regulations. Senator Casano?
Senator Casano votes yes.
Thank you. Representative McCarthy Vahey?
Rep. McCarthy Vahey votes yes.
Got it. Senator Needleman?
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Got it. Representative Goupil?
Representative Goupil votes yes.
Got it. Senator Huang?
Senator Huang votes yes.
Gotcha. Representative Zullo? Representative Zullo?
I was having a technical difficulty. Representative Zullo votes yes.
Got it. Representative Baker?
Representative Baker votes yes.
Got it. Senator Champagne?
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Got it. Representative Zalestowski?
Representative Zalestowski votes yes.
Got it. Representative Conley? Representative Conley? Representative Conley? Senator Fonfara?
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
Got it. Representative Dubitsky?
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Got it. Representative D'Agostino?
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
Got it. Representative Arnone?
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Got it. Representative Michelle?
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Got it. Senator Summers? Oh, sorry. Representative Gucker?
That's twice you tried to make me a senator.
Sorry.
Representative Gucker says votes yes.
Gotcha. There we go. Senator Anwar?
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Got it. Senator Lopes?
You got me, Cam? You got me?
I don't see your face.
Sure.
Senator
Senator
Lopes?
Lopes votes yes.
Nah, I don't see your face.
Senator Lopes votes yes.
There we go. Sorry. Representative Hennessy?
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Gotcha. Representative Lamar? Representative Lamar? Representative Lamar? Hearing none. Representative Smith?
Representative Smith votes yes.
Got it. Representative Winkler?
Representative Winkler votes yes.
Got it. Representative Fiorello?
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Got it. Representative Hall?
Representative Hall votes yes.
Got it. Representative Beach?
Representative Veach votes no.
Got it. Almost at the finish line. Representative Delnicki?
And Representative Delnicki votes no.
Got it. Madam Chair, that is everyone, I believe. Everyone that's here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk. We are moving on to the final item on our agenda today, and that is number 24, an act concerning zoning commissions. Before I accept a motion, I just want to say we've all had lots of practice with voting now, so you've done a great job today. And I appreciate that. Is there a motion on item number 24, an act concerning zoning commissions?
So moved.
Moved by Representative Hennessy and seconded by
Arnone, second.
Representative Arnone. Is there discussion on item number 24, an act concerning zoning commissions? Representative Zullo.
Once again, actually, for the last time, I request that the vote be taken by roll.
Thank you, Representative. Duly noted. Mr. Clerk, when the vote is taken, please take the vote by roll. Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Madam Chair. For the same reasons I articulated for the previous two titles, I will be voting against this title as well.
Thank you, Representative Dubitsky. Seeing no further discussion among members, Mr. Clerk, if you would please call the roll.
This is a roll call for final agenda item 24, an act concerning zoning commissions. Senator Casano,
Senator Casano votes yes.
Representative McCarthy
Rep. McCarthy-Vahey votes yes.
got it. Senator Needleman,
Senator Needleman votes yes.
we're gonna need that one more time.
Senator Needleman votes yes.
Yay. Representative Goupil,
Representative Goupil votes yes.
got it. Senator Huang,
Senator Huang votes yes.
I didn't get you on camera. Can we do that one more time?
Senator Huang votes yes.
Yay. Representative Zullo,
Representative Zullo votes yes.
gotcha. Representative Baker,
Representative Baker votes yes.
Senator Champagne,
Senator Champagne votes yes.
got it. Representative Zalestowski,
Representative Zawistowski votes yes.
got it. Representative Conley, Representative Conley. Okay. Senator Fonfara,
Senator Fonfara votes yes.
all right. Representative Dubitsky,
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
got it. Representative D'Agostino,
Rep. D'Agostino votes yes.
got it. Rep Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
awesome. Representative Michelle,
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Gucker,
Representative Gucker votes yes.
gotcha. Senator Anwar,
Senator Anwar votes yes.
got it. Senator Lopes,
Senator Lopes votes yes.
yes, sir. Representative Hennessy,
Rep. Hennessy votes yes.
gotcha. Representative Lamar, come on yet? Representative Lamar, you here yet? That's a no. Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
got it. Representative Winkler,
Representative Winkler votes yes.
got it. Representative Fiorella,
Representative Fiorella votes no.
got it. Representative Hall,
Representative Hall votes yes.
got it. And Representative Veach,
Representative Veach votes no.
got it. Representative Del Nicky, take us home.
All right. Representative Delnicki votes no.
Representative Del Nicky, thank you very much. And I would just thank all the members. And I will say one other thing. This is unusual, what happened today. And this is an unusual session. So what I'm going to ask all of you is just to do as much as you can to communicate directly with us as leaders ahead of time. And I will be working to communicate as directly with our ranking members ahead of time as much as possible. I know this is difficult. We all share the desire to have that transparency and engage the public in every way that we can. And I'll say again what I said at the beginning of this meeting, of this committee. I'm the daughter of veterans, going back to the Civil War when my, excuse me, my grandfather's grandfather was left for dead with a bullet in his head at the Battle of Gettysburg. I believe so strongly in the right of free speech and free debate, and I welcome it. And I really appreciate your patience today. And with that, we are going to keep votes open from now until 12:35 so that all members who are unable to vote can come back into this Zoom, come on screen and have their vote recorded. And I know that there are some members who are currently on who missed a couple of votes, and you will be able to, once I'm done talking, I will have the clerk go to you first so that you can record your votes. Mr. Clerk will remain on here until 12:35. Thank you all very much for your time
Madam Chair.
and dedication today. Oh, Mr. Chair, Mr. Senator Casano.
Yes, I'd like to keep the votes open for, for 1 hour. As a courtesy, Representative Lamar is at this very moment chairing the Transportation Committee, so he obviously has not been able to be here to vote. And I will switch over, because I'm the co-chair of Transportation, I will switch over to that meeting so he can come here to vote. But I'd like a little flexibility for him. He can't be in two places at once, obviously. Thank you.
Senator Casano, absolutely happy to do that. And members, I think we will have to help each other with letting folks know so that people can get back. Normally, if we were in the building, we would keep votes open for many hours, but because the Zoom has to stay live and our clerks have to stay on the Zoom until all members have voted, we're not able to do quite as long, but of course, Senator Casano, that makes sense to stick with that 1 hour. So with that, I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Clerk, to help make sure that those who are unable to vote and miss votes are able to have their votes recorded. Thank you very, very much, everyone. And Mr. Clerk, if you want to call folks during, by using that raising hand function to be sure that they're recorded.
Got it. Representative Gupil, are you looking to check on all your votes, or do you still have a comment for the meeting?
No, I just, thank you. I just wanted to clarify the time that votes will be open until.
So let's make it 1:10.
Thank you.
Does that make sense, Representative McCarthy-Vahey, for an hour and then just add 4 minutes?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Clerk, it does.
Got it. And Senator Anwar has his hand raised, so that might be for
Yes.
votes.
I just want to make sure, yes, I think I've got all the votes. I want to confirm if I did.
Let me just triple check. Good. Voice vote. Great. Good.
Pardon me?
Just checking through all of them. 1 second, I'm sorry.
Hi, Rep. Conley here to vote.
Rep. Conley, if you can just put your hand raised in the hand raise section, Mr. Clerk is actually going to call on folks just to confirm those missed votes. Thank you.
Senator Anwar, I have you for all of them.
Good.
I have you for all of them. You're good. Okay. Next up, I see Representative Zastowski.
Thank you. Question, the voice votes, are they being recorded as individual votes or not?
Yes, I'm recording each individual voice vote into like its own tally sheet.
Okay, I'm missing one voice vote. I'd like to have recorded in the affirmative.
Is it item 2 by any chance?
No, it was further down. I don't recall which one it was. If you wouldn't mind checking.
No problem. It was An act concerning certain applications to inland wetlands agencies and zoning commissions.
What number is that?
That is number 7.
Number 7. Okay. Yes, I would like that recorded in the affirmative, please.
Got it.
Thank you.
No problemo. Rep Conley?
I believe I missed some votes.
Yeah, let me get those for you. Representative Baker, just so you know, I accidentally put down your hand. You have you marked down as next, okay? All right.
It's a cool new feature, Representative Connolly. Just saying. A hand on your screen. That's pretty cool. Yeah, teach me that.
First one up that you missed was item 3, an act concerning the Zoning Enabling Act, Representative Conley.
Yes,
Excuse me,
please.
My apologies, but those who are not voting, if you could remain muted so that the screen will show the person who is voting.
I would like to vote yes on that item.
Okay. Got you saved for item 3. Now we are on item 4. I have you for that. Item 5. It's a voice vote. Item 6. Voice vote. Item 7. Voice vote. Item 8. Then we have up next item 8, an act concerning unregistered motor vehicles. Representative Conley.
I would like to vote yes for that item.
Got it. Sorry about this taking a little bit longer. I just have to switch to the pages itself. Up next is item 9, an act concerning geographic information systems.
I would like to vote yes for that item.
Got it. 10 was a voice vote. 11 was a voice vote. 12 was a voice vote. 13 you voted for. 14 was a voice vote. 15 an act concerning Board of Education vacancies.
I would like to vote yes for that item.
Got it. Sixteen was voice vote. 17. Item 17, an act concerning eligibility for a certain municipal disability benefit.
I would like to vote yes.
Got it. Item 18, an act concerning regional councils of government.
Yes, please.
Got it. Item 19, an act concerning accessory dwelling units.
Yes, please.
Got it. So after 20. Okay. 21. Voice vote. 22. 22, an act concerning zoning.
Yes, please.
Got it. Uh, 23, an act concerning zoning regulations.
Yes, please.
Got it. Last but not least, item 24, which, yeah, an act concerning zoning commissions.
Yes, please.
Got it. You're all good
Thank
to
you.
vote. Thank you so much. Up next, Rep Baker.
Yes.
Hey. All right. Just give me a second. I'm going to check through all these votes, see which ones that you're missing.
Representative Baker, yes.
Item 8, enact concerning unregistered motor vehicles.
Representative Baker, yes.
Got it. Item 9, enact concerning geographic information systems.
Representative Baker, yes.
Got it. Item 13, enact concerning property tax appeals.
Representative Baker, yes.
Got it. I think that's it. Yeah, you're good to go.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Up next, let's have Representative Lamar. You're still muted. Oh, there you go. How you doing? Sorry about getting you right out of transportation. I know that your head's got to be
That's right.
a little bit much right now. Item 1, enact concerning defective concrete foundations.
Yes.
That's a yes?
Yes.
Item 2 was a voice vote. Item 3 was vote. Item 3, enact concerning the Zoning Enabling Act.
I'm a yes on that item.
Got it. Then we got. Oh, open the same document. Open. Number 4 was a voice vote. Number 5 was a voice vote. Number 6 was a voice vote. Number 7 was a voice vote. Number 8 was a vote. Representative Lamar.
I'm a yes on that item.
Got it. Item 9, enact concerning geographic information systems.
I'm a yes on that item.
Got it. Oh my jeez. Item 10 is a voice vote. Item 11 is a voice vote. 12 voice vote. 13 is a vote. So
I'm a yes on item 13.
got it. Was a voice vote. 15 was a act concerning Board of Education vacancies.
I'm a yes on item 15.
Got it. 16 was a voice vote. 17 was a vote.
I'm a yes on item 17.
Got it. 18, councils of government.
I'm a yes on item 18.
Got it. 19, accessory dwelling units.
I'm a yes on item 19.
Oh, God, I almost pressed the wrong button. We're on 20 is a voice vote. 21 was a voice vote. 22 was a act concerning zoning.
I'm a yes on item 22.
Got it. 23 was a vote. An act
I'm a
concerning
yes on item 23.
Got it. And item 24.
I'm a yes on item 24.
I got you. All right, you're good.
Have a great weekend, everyone.
Thank you so much. Representative McCarthy Vahey, as a point of, just so you know, when I was chair, or not chairing, when I was clerking for public safety, I had I had to extend the vote till, I believe, 4 o'clock, which was really long, by the way. But whenever people showed up, if they wanted to, just only if they want to, they're allowed to say, like, on consent, items 1 through 24, yes, if they want to, if they don't want to go through the entire process of reading every single bill.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. We can review with our LCO attorneys as we go through this. I just want to clarify for anyone remaining on the call or the Zoom, excuse me, or any members of the public who are watching, that the votes will remain open until 1:10 p.m. I see that Senator Lopes is back. Were your votes recorded, Senator Lopes?
I may have missed one at the beginning of the meeting.
Yeah, Senator Lopes, you missed literally the first one, an act concerning defective concrete foundations.
I vote yes. Thank you.
Wonderful. So again, this Zoom will remain open, and Mr. Clerk will remain on the Zoom to record any of those remaining votes. At 1:10, the votes will close and the meeting will recess and be concluded. I thank you very much, Mr. Clerk, for your work today, and thank all of you who are here, especially appreciate the support of our LCO attorneys, Mr. Tellerico, Ms. O'Connor. We're very grateful for your support. Thank you.
Anybody staying on to change their vote? Representative Winkler, you're muted.
Yes, I guess I missed the formal motion to adjourn.
Oh.
I was meeting my my intern on a second Zoom while people were voting at the end.
Okay.
So we're all done?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If there is anybody at any point that would like to change their vote, if you can just please text me. I believe all of the legislators in my committee have my number. If you don't, please let me know. I'll be on this call. It'll be open and everything like that, but just in case I get up and have to use the bathroom or something like that and miss it, if you can just text me, and I'll run right back to the computer, and from there on we'll close the meeting. But yeah, we still have about 47 minutes to go. So yeah, if anybody needs to change their vote or anything, please let me know. But for right now, I'll have my microphone off and my camera off. Do remember though, that we are still being recorded via Zoom and via YouTube Live. So we're being streamed live currently. Please remember to have your microphone off, your video off, and when the vote will be taken, please remember to turn your video on and your microphone on. Thank you very much. Hope to hear from some of you soon.
Are you still there, Camillo?
Yes, sir.
I just want to make sure, I got a phone call and I just want to make sure I didn't miss any voice votes because typically in the other committees I'm in, if you're there, the vote is counted unless they hear
Yeah,
a negative.
that's what I understood for it to mean as well. I'm gonna converse with the LCOs in a little bit to just make sure that what me and Representative Zastowski discussed, to just make sure on the clear
Yeah,
about
and
everything.
I missed what you guys discussed.
She said that she wanted to clarify that she missed a vote, but that it was a voice vote, and that her vote in the affirmative was reflected as such in the voice vote.
Okay.
But I want to make sure that with the LCOs that in voice votes, the winning vote, so either a yes or a no, is all that's marked.
Right. There is no recording of the individual's vote on a voice vote.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay. All right, so then we're good.
Yes, sir. I have you on everything.
And quite honestly, I miss not seeing you at the LOB. I typically go in and do all my Zoom calls from there, but today was a situation where I actually did it from home.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I haven't been in a while, but love to be soon, to see all of you, for sure.
I look forward to having a regular part of the session and the clarification on the ruling here pertaining to voice votes.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'll call LCO right now and then I'll relay that message to you, okay?
Good deal. Take care.
Bye. Hi, my name is Camilo Lemos. I'm the clerk of Planning and Development. I'm coming back onto this YouTube Live in order to affirm that in the last 1 minute that we have, no senators, no representatives have come to speak to me. I'm giving them this one last chance, this last minute, to change their vote. If not, then I will have to officially declare this meeting closed, and votes are closed as well. I'd like to thank everyone for their attendance today, and